Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Are you experiencing trouble with your vehicle? Is it time for repairs? Or maybe just time for a checkup? We would love to help you. When it comes to vehicle care, you need an expert who will be able to assist you quickly and get the job done right the first time. Don't trust this job to just anyone. We are the top auto repair service in the area, and we will handle all of your needs in a quick and professional manner. And remember, the longer you wait, the worse it can get. Don't delay any further. Contact us today. We look forward to hearing from you.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. We are here live at K2. We are ready to play some pool. We had the guys actually fill out a player form today, so they're ready to play some pool here. We're playing some 10 ball, race to 20. As you guys can see, Ignacio does get 2 games on the wire. We already have them in the score, so I'm not sure if they are going to lag for break or if they already flipped. Did you guys already flip? Yeah. All right, so ready to go? All right, so let's see. They're about to flip. Tails is the call, and tails it is. So Nick gets the first break. We'll let him get ready really quick into the racking situation. So he's giving me a quarter here, and that it's on the table to keep score, so we are good to go. So all right, so thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure that you guys click on that share button at the bottom of your screen. Put it on your Facebook personal page so that we can get some viewers for tonight. And again, thank you guys for hanging out here at K2. So we are going to play 10 ball today is the game. It is a race 220. Nick Cipiti is originally from Detroit, Michigan. His Fargo is 609. Ignacio Godinez is from Magdalena, New Mexico, with a Fargo of 570. There is about almost a 40-point difference in Fargo, so Nick agreed to give him 2 games on the wire, 220. These guys are betting $1,000 in the middle, $500 player. So thank you guys for tuning in. Reading a couple of the comments. Nick De Leon says that I like Nick on this one. Kaylin is sharing the stream, so let's go ahead and get started. I know that Nick over there is sharing the stream, so we're just waiting on him to get started, and we should be on our way. In the meantime, let's turn up some music here, because feels like I'm just talking to myself, so give you guys a little background music so that we can start. Crystal Williams saying hi. Thank you, Crystal, for hanging out here at K2. So saying hi to Crystal there, since she's always watching. Do appreciate it very much. So again, make sure to share the stream. We are approximately around 30 viewers right now, and it is Friday night, Friday, May, what is it, the 7th, and this the weekend just before Mother's Day. So just trying to see really quick what is going on. Richard Chavez saying hi to me. Big shout out to Richard Chavez. Alright, so we are now ready to go. He is ready to go. He just had to, of course, let his people know that he is about to play. So here we go. Break using a wooden rack, playing on a 7-foot diamond table. 3 7/8 inch pockets, 1 long raise to 20. So since it is the Mother's Day weekend, to all the moms out there, like Nick is saying, happy Mother's Day to all the amazing moms out there. I know that I have one of the good ones, and I'm just waiting for her present to arrive. She's probably listening to the stream, so she has a nice gift coming for her. Lade Martin saying hi to me. How's it going there, Lloyd? Haven't seen you in a little while. Very nice shot there by Nick, the first 2. He is a little bit steeper on the 3, so he's gotta come early on the rail to get to the 5 early like that. Let's slow the ball down, middle of the table. And I think he's okay. I'm not sure. I think he may be partially hooked here. And Nick is saying, let me guess, something purple for Kaylin. No, it's not purple. Not this time. And Kaylin saying that she has shared it to over 30 groups. So we have about 50 viewers right now. So thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to subscribe to our channel, and also at the same time, you guys enjoy the stream and share away as well, so that we can get our numbers up if you guys are not part of K2. Nice shot at 5. This 6 ball is really tough to shoot in the side. The side pockets, when you're shooting them, they are very, very tight, so you have to hit them really good. Let's see if he can make the ball on the side. Decides to bank the ball instead, come across the face of the 6. That was tough to make. 2 rails on the side. Oh, 6 ball hits the point and ends up almost being safe. Nick can see the entire 6 ball, so we'll see what he decides to do here, because the 6 ball and the 8 ball are kind of close to the rail, so there's no pretty easy save here. You might try to reverse bank it in the side, but that's a very tough shot. All right, so here we go. Getting a chance for these guys to kind of warm up. And again, they are playing on a tight table. This is game number 1. There is 2 games on the wire already added for Ignacio. So if you guys are watching, it is again game number 1 in a race to 20. So you guys are catching the beginning of the match just now. He should come around 3 rails here on the 6th ball to get to the 8. Oh, came a little short, so that's a tough shot to get all the way down on the 7, which he did, but just ended up missing the 6. I always call it that the first game jitters. It's always kind of tough to shake off, especially if you have never played on a stream or if you are kind of new to the place. So that's kind of how this first rack is going, where you can see that both players are kind of struggling on the first rack. But again, I always see an improvement through the night as they get more comfortable on the table. Alright, so pretty standard shot on the 6th ball here. Get to the 7. He can go back and forth if he wants to, and then just take a thin cut on the 7. He doesn't want to bump the 10 ball. That could have gone south pretty quick, but bumped it just hard enough to get good shape. So now he needs to control that 7 ball after cutting the 8. That's a good shot there. Good control on that 7. Just thin the ball, middle of the table again for the 9, and he can come with bottom here. Adams, the owner of JJ's, doing a great job promoting pool that way, and it has become kind of a cool thing that people can do on the weekends. Now Jamie has taken over and taken it from there now, so, and she does a really good job running that tournament, so very good props. Nice safety play there by Ignacio, putting the ball behind the 2 ball. I believe Nick can see the top part of the 1 from our screen. Carl Model is saying Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Thank you, Carl. It's not to me, but to all the moms out there. Do appreciate it. Nick is calling the bank here. He's trying to see if he can make this bank on the corner, and oh, that was pretty close. That was a good try. Alright, so let's see if Ignacio can play from here. Make a run for it. Ignacio did drive last night. I'm not sure if he has family in town or not, but from what I heard is that he does watch our streams up over in New Mexico, and he wanted to come and play, so we got him a nice match to play tonight. And so far he has liked the experience that he has had here at K2, hanging out with us. Good shot by Nick, making that combo on the 6 ball. 3 ball is kind of funky now. He might have to play safe and roll up behind the 8 ball, so here I like going possibly 2 rails towards the 3 if he wants to be aggressive and maybe nudge the 3 and the 8. I just don't know if the angle is there. and if not, he can play the safety after that. Just making it simple and take the safety now. So I like that play. That's not too bad. I think he could have put him frozen on the 7, but that's still a very nice shot. He doesn't like what's gonna happen after making that 3 ball. He doesn't see the safe, so he's playing the safe early. Kick shot here for Ignacio, avoiding giving ball in hand. So now Nick has the same situation that he was before, but I think now he can try to go rail and draw it towards the 3. Oh, he might get hooked behind the 9 now. You can see the edge, I think. Seeing the edge, he's not gonna be able to do too much. Yeah, he's gonna sell a shot here, and then he has a shot to the 5. So let's see if Ignacio can finish it. All right. So for the players that come here at K2, most of them, we have them do that questionnaire that I had them fill it up, or actually it wasn't me that made them fill it out, it was Kalen, and we asked a couple questions to the players so that we can kind of see where they started playing pool and who are their mentors, and just to see their history regarding pool. And since Buddy is shooting right now, we'll go ahead and answer or review his answers. So that's his nickname, if you guys don't know. Ignacio Godinez is known as Buddy. He has that nickname. He has been playing for about 50 years now, so he is definitely a veteran playing pool. He says that Buddy's parent took him to see The Hustler back in the day when he was about 5 years old, and he was fascinated with the movie. I think this is the first time that somebody has mentioned that movie as an inspiration to come and play. And after he saw that movie, he was so inspired about that movie that he wanted to start playing, and ever since he started playing pool. Of course, the parents are the ones that introduce him to pool. He does have mentors. There's Randy B is one of the mentions here, and also Andy Nejedes, I think is what he wrote. He does play league in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and we do want to know about how often does Buddy practice, and he states that he tries to practice maybe once or twice a week. One of his favorite players to watch play pool is Chris Melling. The break cue that he uses is a Jacoby, or playing cue is actually a Jacoby, and he uses the Abeni Tamago break cue. Oh, he missed that shot. I thought he was going to be out. The version that he likes the most to play is 8 ball, and we do ask what is the thing that you like most about pool, and he says he likes everything about pool. There's nothing that he doesn't like. It is pretty cool though. I don't know if you guys know that Buddy does own kind of an apparel company over in New Mexico, and it is called Cowboy Gangsters, and he's wearing that particular shirt that they make, for pool players, so that's pretty cool. And the one thing that he does get frustrated about the game is that it takes so much time to learn to play good. And besides playing pool, his hobby includes being an artist and also a pool player. So there you go. There's a little bit of history from Buddy and how he became being a pool player. So that's pretty cool, knowing some of the history. So if you guys are watching, what is a very unique story that you have, why you got introduced to pool? I'd like to know some of the answers out there, so make sure that you put a comment how you got introduced to playing pool. Myself, one of my friends was playing pool in a league, and back in the day I was a huge poker player. So what happened is that my friend said, hey, do you know about this place called Uncle Charlie's over by Bell Road here in Phoenix? Bell and like 51st Avenue. And my friend says, let's go and check it out. And they had free poker. They had free poker that particular night, so I went to go play. And from there I started playing almost every weekday. And then one of my coworkers says, I think you go and play in Uncle Charlie's some poker all the time. I think I see you there. And then I am also there because I play pool. So then my friend asked if I wanted to join his team and just play one time a week. And of course I did. Play one time a week for about 4 years. And then after my 4th year of playing horribly, I really wanted to get better. So, and talking about getting better, there you go. Mr. Godinez wins the next rack, scores 3-1 in a race to 20. So then after that, I started shooting pool more than one time a week because I wanted to get better. And I think for the next like about 10 years maybe, I played, maybe not, well, not 10 years, but for the next 3 years straight, I played every single day for about 3 hours a day, just practicing. And then after that, I just was hooked on playing pool. So that's the better version of myself and how I became a pool player and addicted to playing pool. And Corby says that I got better by playing more. Yes, I was horrible playing one time a week, having no mentor or anything. And then I would just go in the corner of bullshitters after and just spend 2 to 3 hours trying to figure out this game on my own. And of course, what I like about the game is that the more time that you spend in the game, the more it gives you back, and there's definitely an improvement. And now Kaylin and Corby are going back and forth on the stream that I got better. Alright, so tough break there from Ignacio. Mr. Buddy, he had a great break, made a ball down, but scratch on the side. Open table for Nick. The only thing now is getting shape on that 2 ball to the 3. So there is a little bit of traffic, so he has to avoid it. He needs to avoid hitting that 10 ball. So you want to kind of hit between the first and second diamond after cutting the 2, so that you can come around and not hit the 10 or the 7. Hit the 7 on the way out. That was one thing that he wanted to avoid. And Mike Bigham is saying that they're kicking it old school using a wooden rack. Yes, we're using the wooden rack that Diamond provides. Nice shot there by Nick. Very nicely cut there. That was good. And myself, back to the comment that Mike said about kicking it old school using a wooden rack. I believe myself that using the wooden rack is the way to go. The only reason I say that is because I believe that racking the balls is part of the game. So if you know how to rack the balls good, rack them tight, know what you're looking for in the rack before you break, is also part of the knowledge that comes with pool. Now with the Magic Rack and things like that, it's becoming more of a automatic, the carbon fiber shaft, making it easier so that the ball doesn't turn. You have to think less about the spin, the shot. So no, let's see if it goes in the hole. Oh, hit it a little hard, but he's okay. But yeah, again, I do like that using the wooden rack part of old school pool, because again, it is part of the knowledge of playing 10 ball. Oh, he tried to avoid the scratch and cut the 6. That was close, but that was a great try. Now Nick has a 3-ball run out here. He just needs to make this ball and come around. Oh, missed the shot again. It's that small pocket that you have to hit it really good. On a normal bar box, that definitely goes, but here it does rattle. I was playing on Monday, and one of my opponents shot a ball and of course kind of bobbled it a little bit. And I always say, and this is a thing at my house, that doesn't go, that stays up. But then again, not every bar has the small pockets like this one's. Talking about small pockets, he made it on the side, and that's the smallest one off from this table. All right, scores 4-1 in a race to 20. Buddy is playing pretty sporty here, and I don't know if you guys know, but over there Nick is getting a drink from our refrigerator, and Buddy comes over to me and says, hey, every time I watch the stream, I see that you guys have that refrigerator, and there's about 2 or 3 magnets up there. So I wanted to bring you guys a magnet so that you guys can remember me, and I'll put that magnet on the refrigerator. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. That's a really cool gift. So put a magnet with your stamp on there. So if you guys are watching there and you guys want to come and play a K2, a really cool way to remember this is that bring your magnet here so that we can put it on our fridge here. Have your signature magnet on our refrigerator. Nice break there by Buddy, making the ball down. I believe it's the 4 ball that went down, and he has an option to either reverse bank the 1 ball. I'm not sure about the reward about getting that too, so I think possibly the safe might be the better option here, which he does. Tries to get behind the 10 ball. I think he did pretty good. He's looking down the barrel, and Nick already has a jump cue in his hand. He is about to jump this ball and make contact. All right, so let's go back to the comments. Mike Bingham says Corey Duel probably has a lot of thoughts on the rack, or at least how to check the rack. Yeah, that is true. I think, and that's the thing that I like. Again, Corey Duel spends time and hours and everything being the student of the rack. So because he's so good at learning the rack, that's why again has a great result in his pool career. But when you take that away, that is an advantage that he doesn't have, because you don't get to show your true talents that way. Oh, Nick tried to play that shot and just ended up missing it. So now Buddy has a shot here on the 4-ball. He can shoot in the 6-ball up table over by the top left of the screen or in the side pocket. 6-ball is kind of tricky here. He needs to make something happen. Maybe he can shoot the 5 on the side and come at the 6 and hope that he get a shot. So we'll see if he can do that. Makes the ball. That's good. And the 6-ball goes. So he's in good shape now. Just come around the 7, make the 7 in the same pocket, 8 in the same pocket. 9-ball, 10-ball would be my preference here. Let's see if he can execute the roadmap that's there. Now, for you guys that are watching, are there any fans that are fans of Buddy? I know that one of them was Steve Smith. I wonder where you are watching from. I know that Buddy was saying that there's a couple of grandkids that wanted to watch him play tonight. So I'm wondering if they are watching. Leave a comment on our main page at K2 so that I can see it and send you guys a big shout out from Buddy, and thanking you guys for watching here at K2 this free stream. And again, if you guys do like what you guys are seeing, make sure to like and subscribe to our K2 Productionz Facebook and YouTube page that we have, so that anytime that we have any live streams going on, you guys get notifications and you can watch some pretty cool pool of some of the people that you know. Antonio Mercado says, yay Buddy, go New Mexico. So there's Antonio is rooting on Ignacio here. He's ahead 4-1 at the moment in a race to 20. Nick is calling the cut all the way down. This is a kind of a toughish shot here to take on. Let's see if he can execute it. Oh, that looks pretty clean. Perfect shot. That was nice. Very good shot by Nick. Should have been rewarded just a little bit better than that. He has a tougher shot now. On the 8, he has to reverse bank it. Richard Chavez says Mary Hat is the score. What? I don't know what that means. Edward Palomares watching from Hola. I'm saying Edward is saying hola from Tulsa. Thank you for watching. I think I've seen Edward Palomares on the stream before a couple times. Thank you for tuning in. Mike Bergman is saying that he's new to the valley, and we've been doing the stream for about I say about 2.5, maybe 3 years now. Most recently we started doing it more because of the pandemic, but before that we did a lot of tournaments in the valley here and there, and as the COVID hit, we started getting better at doing our streams and giving you guys good quality and of course a free stream. Everybody does like that. So bank on this 9 here. Oh, just a little short. He did hit it with good pace though, so that he doesn't sell out. Easy shot on the other corner. So now Nick has to do a nice thin cut on the 9. A very tight pocket, so we'll see if he can make it. Nice shot there. It's good speed to shot. About to be 4-2 here in the race to 20. Still early, so nobody go anywhere. We are still going strong. We'll be back in just a minute, taking a quick minute break, doing a quick commercial. Don't go anywhere. Good. All right, we're good to go. I just had Nick take a little break, really quick, run a nice commercial break there for Sophia Cleaning. So make sure, if you guys are in the Phoenix Valley and looking for a really nice professional person that does the cleaning, or you're tired of cleaning your house, make sure that you get in contact with Sophia. If you are a pool player, she will give you a discount. It's one of the things that we talked about that, so make sure to do that for you guys that are out there. Now Kaylin is asking if anybody out here wants some cookies. She's about to make some cookies for us. That's awesome. Yes, I will definitely take some cookies here. John Arzola saying that his buddy John from Las Cruces. Very cool. Nice safety play there by Nick. I think Buddy can see the edge of the one ball. That's pretty good. Not too bad. Didn't sell out a shot, but Buddy left Nick the whole one ball to play with. Carlos saying that he wants some chocolate chips. Oh, nice try on that one ball. It was a tough cut. Being aggressive though, but that's what you need to do here. You cannot be shy of shooting balls in the hole. But he's playing safety, trying to put him behind the 9 ball. That was pretty close. But I'm seeing down the barrel, and Nick can see the entire 1 ball again. Now again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in at K2. We do appreciate you guys hanging out on this Friday night. It is Friday, May 7th, weekend just before Mother's Day. Make sure that you guys have gotten your mamacita something. Don't forget about all those great moms out there. And everybody watching, happy Mother's Day for you guys. Hopefully you guys have a great weekend here coming up. And I know that one of these guys is gonna have a great weekend, having a couple more dollars in the pocket. Last night we did have Bill Van Wise play, and I know that Mrs. Wise was watching, and throughout the stream I was saying that Mama needs some new shoes this weekend, and Bill played a nice game last night, beating Mr. Oh my God, I just forgot his name. And he was here yesterday. Steve DeLuna. There we go. Steve DeLuna played last night in the race to 9. The score was 9-3, and combined they had about 5 or 6 break-in runs together. So that was a nice display. Anthony Spano on the house here. Uh-oh, that might go in. Oh, nice safety. Anthony Spano saying shooting balls in the hole. I haven't seen Anthony Spano since he moved to Florida. We were there not too long ago and we wanted to hang out with him, but of course, just unfortunate. I think he's looking for a bridge here. Yeah. Let me go get you one really quick. Should have one. There we go. Had to make him a quick bridge. You can see me there on the screen for a quick half a second. But like I was saying, we were gonna hang out with Anthony Spano, but Anthony and the spouse were not in town, unfortunately, for that week. And we really wanted to hang with you guys. Edward Palomares saying your video sure has improved and looks great. Thank you so much. We do appreciate it. We have been doing what we can to slowly improve our stream for you guys that are watching. Ball in hand there for Nick, having a wide open table. That was a pretty good safety that he played. He's getting pretty close to that one, so he's going to come around the ball into the rail and out for the 2-ball in the same pocket. That was a good shot. Let's see if he can go middle of the table. That's good. It's going to be a little tricky here to get to that 4. It's going to have to come above the 410 to not make contact with them. Just like that. Very nicely executed there by Nick. Now you don't want to be jacked up on the 10 or have the 9 kind of be on the way, so you might want to take the shot as a draw on the 4, because if you go forward and you end up jacked up on the 10, it might be causing a problem. So just there, he forgot to draw it back. That was a mental mistake there. You don't want to end yourself jacked up over a ball, and sometimes your mind forgets to think about that. That's why going forward or looking around would be what you want to do on that shot. Played a double bank, one pocket shot on the 5. Fortunately for him, tied up the 6-ball with the 9, or the 9-ball with the 6, so he cannot do too much aggressive unless he wants to go 3 rails here. He wants to put a bunch of spin, go into the bottom part of the screen, to the left part of the screen, and then come across to the right part of the screen to the rail and maybe bump the 6 and get it out. And if he does not successfully do that, he can play safe on the 6 ball, being super close to that ball. So we'll see what he decides to do here. He could be a hero here if he takes a nice shot, but he's trying to decide. He hasn't made up his mind. That's why he keeps going up and down. So that's a good thing to do for you guys that are watching that like to play rotation pool. If you're not 100% on your shot, it's always better to be up and make your decision up instead of making it when it's down. I like this 2-rail safety using the 9. 6 ball will probably stay there, but it's gonna be hard to control. Nope, he's kicking at the 6 slightly though, so we'll see what he does there. Okay. Only thing that now Nick does not have to play aggressive, but I think he's gonna try to make that 9 ball here, because I see him aim. Now the thing is getting shape on the 6 ball. It was a very tough shot, but you have to try to play safe. I mean, play shape for the 6 too if you're trying to run out. He just shot it a little shy there, but it's okay. Maybe bank the 6 ball safe behind the 10, just like that. Not too bad. That's pretty good. Held the cue ball really well. Now we do have Ignacio going to get his jump cue. As I can see, he has one of those hand shot jump cues. My wife has the same jump cue. Anthony Spano says that I went to see Mickey instead of seeing him. Yeah, we had it planned out, so kind of unfortunate, but again, we should be back there in Florida maybe next year one more time, and hopefully we can get to hang out and circumstances are a little better now that hopefully COVID will be no longer an issue anymore. I think that 6 and the 7 is wired, so he's gonna kick at the ball here. Oh, it held up. So now 3 ball run out for Mr. Buddy. I want to say, yeah, buddy, all the time. From Jersey Shore, but I remember that I hated that show, but I liked the guy that said it. Everybody else was not cool on that show, but except for that guy saying, yeah, buddy, all the time. I can't remember his name, but that is not pool related. Option here for Buddy is to try to cut the 6 ball and try to play safe. He doesn't know what is the best option here. It is super thin to cut the ball. Let's see what he decides to do. Yep, he's gonna super cut it with spin. That's super tough. Good thing that he left it the way he did. So that's a pretty good shot though. It worked out. Missing the ball as an overcut. So now Nick will have to bank the shot here. You want to bank to try to win here and just pocket speed. Reverse bank it to your pocket. Yep, that's what he's calling and pointing at. Oh, double kissed the ball though. I think it kind of worked out. The cut is still there though. He can still make that shot there if he really bears down. It is an offensive shot here if he wants to do that. You can cut it. Oh, playing the safe back. just like Nick did earlier. So now it's Nick's turn to jump the ball. That was pretty cool. I like that they traded spots on the same ball now twice. Well, once. So that's pretty funny that a little bit ago Buddy had to jump it, and now Nick has to jump the exact same shot now. Let's see if he can make it though. He's got hops on that ball, very good. And now it's option to Buddy. He decides to shoot the 6 ball or give it back. Myself, of course, I would shoot the 6 to get to the 10 and be out. I think that's what he is also deciding here. Go forward a little bit. Oh, got him. That pocket got him. It's not easy to make him. Gotta hit him straight in the hole, like I was saying earlier. Good shot by Nick. Comes a little short, but he should handle the shot here at the corner. Score will be 4-3 if he makes this ball here. Just like that. Where's the cue ball going? He's alright. Not too bad. 4-3 is the score in the race. 2:20. Now, for you guys that are out there watching, make sure that you share the stream away. We're always trying to get more viewers and also more people to get subscribed to our channel. By doing that, it helps our stream out, increase our numbers, and also they have a program with Facebook that if you have enough subscribers, they will go ahead and send you some incentives. So we're trying to increase our numbers so that Facebook can give us a little bit of thank you for running the streams too. And of course that will be gone back to our pool players. And all you gotta do is just subscribe or share the stream. So do us that favor if you don't mind. Or another way that you can help us out is by doing a donation to the commentary via PayPal. Sorry, via PPL. I was gonna say that was horrible. Via PayPal at ksquaredproductions@gmail.com. Nice safety play there by Buddy, and Nick giving him props on that shot. That was good. He is frozen on that 2 ball, and the 3 ball's on the way, so that's not a one rail easy escape here. He's got to put some spin, like we say here, to reverse spin it and maybe make contact with that 1 ball. He's gonna go maybe around the world or bank it. Oh, 2 ball. He had the right idea, but just did not. He put too much spin, reverse spin on the ball, so that was tough to make contact. Alright, so ball in hand. Let me see if somebody can get a run out from the beginning. Mike Garrett is saying, where is Nick Cipiti really from? I wonder why they are asking that question. What we ask is that we want to know exactly where you're originally from when you come and play at K2. Uh-oh, option to Buddy there. He did not want to make that 3 ball. And Ignacio was born and raised in Magdalena, New Mexico, and Nick Cipiti was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan. So that is exactly where they are from. Now, if you're asking where they reside now, it's a little different. I know that Buddy is still in New Mexico, and Nick has been kind of like all over the place here in the valley. But I was talking to him, and he is building a custom home over there in North Peoria, so he's pretty excited about that. He's talking to me about getting some people to get him to do a custom barn door like we have here in our home, and he just has to find somebody to make him something like that. I know that Oz, since you are on the line, maybe you can point him in the right direction. I know that you do work with wood, so I don't know if we can maybe get in contact with Nick Cipiti, and he can let you know what he's looking for. Sorry. Mike Garrett is saying that he is from Detroit area and never even heard of him. Was wondering if he was more north. I see. Oh yeah, we just asked him where they are originally from and where they were born and raised. So he was probably there for when he was born, and I don't know how long he was there in Detroit and if he was part of the pool scene. But again, we always ask where they can where they're originally born and raised. All right, Oz, no problem. Just there you go. I got a hookup for you for a job. Just hook me up later on. Combo on the 7. Good shot there. So now it's all about getting to the 2 ball. Now he can drive between the 5 and the rail. Maybe even break up the 8 if he wants to. Probably end up getting a shot on the 2. Just like that. That's a good shot. Ball needs to slow down. Ball needs to slow down. I'm not sure if he can see it. He's kind of bending down. The 6 ball is in the side pocket though, so he can use that ball to kind of make it there. Mike Garrett says, gotcha, just figured because of his Fargo rating would have seen him at a larger tournament. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Mike, what is your Fargo? Now that we're talking about Fargos here. Oh, missed the 6 ball there. Now again, we are playing out of Phoenix, Arizona. We kind of took something like Roy's Basement kind of into the same concept. It is K2 Productionz Garage. It's kind of how it is now. We transformed our car garage into this beautiful, nice pool scene production studio as best as we could, kind of. And we started doing it about 2 years ago, and we really got into it once COVID started, and we've been inviting people to come and play here at our house, and everybody that has come has always given us great compliments. I know that some of the players out there that have come to play had to be part of the demolishing of our kitchen, because we had to totally redo the entire kitchen. Not that we had to, but we wanted to. And then while we were in construction of the entire kitchen, because we tore everything down just to the walls, people were still coming in and playing that K2. So now everything is nicely finished and done, and the pool playing scene is still nice and popping. So Mike Garrett says that he doesn't have one. The tournaments around here didn't report when I was shooting, but people put me in this in B tournaments. if I can narrow it down any. Okay. Yeah, back in the day, I know that BCA had those tournament ratings of being a C player, B player, A plus player, A plus plus player, and A plus 4. So it's all kind of interesting. And also, we're here in Arizona. They had a Arizona rating where it was a 5, a 6, a 7, a 8, a 9, a 10, a 10 plus 1, or a 10 minus 1, and a 10 minus 2. So all those Fargos, I mean all those rating, I'm so glad that they are out of the way now, and you just now have your Fargo kind of like nationwide now. Oh no, Nick wanted to hit it a little harder, but he's okay though. Should be able to cut it though, I think. Just needs to stretch a little bit. Cut it super thin. Good shot, very nicely done. Scores tied up at 4 in a race to 20 after the long stretch there by Nick, making a nice cut on that 10 ball. Mike Bergham is saying, so I could have demolished stuff and played pool. He missed out. Yeah, that was last year. We were tearing it up in the kitchen. There was a couple of pool players that helped us out to do some of that remodeling. And of course, I believe that the scene here for pool is pretty awesome. Everybody helps each other out or has referrals and things like that. Right now, the next thing that we're doing to actually demolish, we just demolished our bathroom upstairs, and that is happening as we speak. So Mike, if you want to come demolish some stuff, you can come and demolish the bathroom upstairs. I'll give you a hammer. They might start in 2 weeks, but a hammer, not anything else. I want you to hammer everything out. Mike is saying that Fargo is catching in Michigan currently. And according to his saying is that Joey plays better than Jimmy, but not as good as Bobby because of the rating system with Fargo. Yep, that's basically what it is. Mike says that he will hammer some stuff because it can be pretty subjective tool. It's true, could be a different kind of hammer. A big hammer, small hammer. That's funny. Oh, I think that side pocket has gotten both of these players play about 5 or 6 times, just rattling the ball in those side pockets. Again, they are tighter than anywhere else on the table. For every degree of cut, those pockets become super tiny. Okay, so he's banking the 2 ball here. Ends up touching the 4. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to kind of play a 2-way shot where he banks and then puts the ball behind the 4. Overcuts the 2 here. So both of these guys have not had a run out yet of 10 ball. 10 ball is kind of a tough game when you're playing on a tight table like this one, tight equipment. It's hard to get those runs out, break and runs consistently. Alright, so now everything should be pretty close to open. Just getting to the 6-7 seems to be a problem. But as long as he can maybe use this 3 ball, move some stuff out of the way here a little bit, help out with the run out. Okay. Three rails around. Chip on the 5. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. 6 ball should go in the hole. It's gotta hit the 8 ball. Yep, just like that. Another combo maybe here. I have to combo even the 7 if this 5 ball goes up. Nope, it worked out perfect. Nice shot. That was a good shot there. So now, do you take the 7 all the way down? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. With that angle, you just let the table give you what it gives you there. So this is a nice tester for Nick. Hits it perfectly. Very nice. And it's about to be ahead 5-4 in a race to 20. Very, very nice there, Nick. I can see in this rack definitely got more comfortable now. So we need Buddy to also get pretty comfortable with the table. 5-4, race to 20 for 1,000 in the middle. At this pace, I think we are looking at about, let's see, we are about a quarter of the way down. They've been playing for about an hour, so they might be down around 10 is my prediction. But again, this is an average of playing 9 games in an hour, unless something happens here where somebody just starts taking off and then breaking and running a couple times. It might be a little faster. Now, a little bit ago, I did ask you guys, how did you guys start playing pool? Nobody answered that, so I'm gonna ask that one more time. Put it in the comments. How did you start playing pool? I want to see some cool stories out there of how you became a pool player, if you are one, and have the same passion that a lot of our players that come and play pool here have now. Oh, that cue ball kind of leaked just enough where Buddy can definitely see it. He might be able to make it in the side, it seems like. Does have a wide opening there past the 6th. Corby says that the way that he started playing pool is that he picked up a cue and started pushing the cue ball around the dirt back in the day when the dinosaurs were roaming the earth. Yes, they are very, very tight. Nick is saying that he doesn't like those side pockets. They are brutal. I'm just kidding there, Corby. Scott Remington is saying that he was standing on a stool over 60 years ago. Holy cow. He's been playing for 60 years. Hey, Nick didn't have a problem with that side pocket on that shot. Corby's laughing. Made him laugh. He was pushing the cue ball around the dirt with his cue. I wonder who is the oldest or who has been playing pool the longest. So far, Scott has been playing for 60 years, he says. I think that's a really hard number to beat, but anybody out there has a close number or put how long you've been playing pool for. Myself, I think I've been playing for about 15, 16 years around there. Oh, Cuba's gonna get him. Gotta slow down. Oh, he wanted to get shape on that 7 the side, so that was a nice try. It's kind of brutal a little bit. Just gotta kick it from behind to not disturb the 8 and the 9. I like that shot if he can make it work. Corby has been playing for about 7 to 8 years. I did not know that, Corby. I think you had been playing for about maybe 3 or 4. But then I did make the reference about you playing with the cue in the dirt back when dinosaurs were running around. Oh, nice hit there by Mr. Buddy. Yup, buddy. Alright. 8 ball is in a tricky spot here. Needs to do something with it. I like drawing the ball into the 9. So normally for the shot here, in order to see if it goes or touches the 9, I like to split the difference between the cue ball and the 8 to see if he can get it there. I like that shot too that he did. John Sanchez has been playing for 48 years. Holy cow, that's a long time too. You and let's see, you and Scott Remington have been playing for almost the same amount of time. Alright, so I'm gonna ask both of you guys, in that time that you've been playing pool, what famous pool player have you met that has impressed you the most? I wonder what the answers are going to be. That's a good safety there. Try to put him behind the 10, and that's not too bad. That's pretty good. I think Nick can see the right side of the 8 ball from the screen here. Corby says that he switched hands 2 years ago. What do you mean switch hands? Who did you switch hands with? I love Corby. I like messing with him. I was supposed to be this his sub this Wednesday, and Corby said, "No, you're not good enough. I don't want you on my team." Good shot there, my buddy. Cutting that ball. That was good. Mike Benham is saying that I was a bowler in my youth. One of the bowling alleys. Always had a small pool hall, and there were 8 tables with red cloth. Oh, beautiful red cloth. I love it. It's that velvet carpet, I assume, that the valleys had. That kind of like brings to mind a couple of pool halls that did that. Enough to put that shaggy carpet on the red and red felt. Alright, Nick has to cut this ball, play safely down the rail and back up. Okay. It's not bad. If you put him on the rail, makes it tough, but it's okay. Scott is saying that he met Earl Strickland many years ago in a tournament, and he really humbled him because of how good he played. Yeah, some of the guys that are out there, especially the old school ones, and still the old school ones like Shane, will definitely open your eyes to what is possible, impossible, and how good of a cueist you have to be to play at their level. Earl the Pearl is one of those examples. He's always fun to watch because he likes to do all that drama and talk to the stands as he's playing in a tournament. It's always really funny. And he says, "Do you know how hard that shot was? You know how?" It's so funny hearing him from the sidelines. All right, Nick has a chance to get ahead. 6-4. Uh-oh. Missed the shot, but left him on the rail. So now this is a opportunity for Buddy to steal it and tie the game. So he should be happy to come to the table one more time. Although the shot is not easy, of course you wish that the shot was a little easier to steal the game, but just make the ball pocket speed, just like that. Nice shot. 5-5. Tie game. We are officially a quarter of the way in a race to 20. Now again, Nick is a 609 Fargo. Ignacio is a 570 Fargo. We are keeping score now. How they are keeping score is that they are not adding the 2-game cushion to them. So Jim Watts saying that he was a rack boy back in 1961. Oh, see, I don't know why don't some of the pool halls have that anymore, because I've heard of being a rack boy, and pool halls used to have it where you would ask the kid, "Hey kid, rack the balls for me," and you give them a nickel for racking the balls, and they will be all over the pool hall just racking balls the entire time. I'm kind of surprised they don't have that anymore. I think I probably give like 50 cents to a rack boy for every rack. And of course, when I'm practicing, I do like to have continuous shooting or breaking. It helps you to break the balls and get better at breaking. And Jim is saying that rack boy back in 1961, he was getting paid 50 cents, and then he got to play Steve Cook and Ray Martin. That's pretty cool. Jim Monday has been playing for about 32 years, but not seriously until he turned 26. Johnny Archer came to the local pool hall many times, and he was very impressive. Yeah, Johnny Archer, it is one of the legends out there. John Sanchez says that he met Strickland and Archer both entertaining, but back in the day, in the early 90s, he played Keith McGrady, a wild man on the table back in his youth. That's pretty cool. Corby says, "Is that John Sanchez, the AC guy?" Yes, it is. Mr. John Sanchez. He does a great job when it comes to AC. So if you guys are looking for a guy that knows ACs very well, John Sanchez can definitely help you out anywhere on the valley, especially here in Phoenix. Man, it has been so hot the past week, and it's gonna get harder. Nice mass ace shot there by Nick, getting around that 3-ball. He did get some sort of shape on that 2-ball. Just needs to come across here to get shape on the 4, but there's a possible scratch shot. It's gonna be tough to get shape. Didn't get shape, but nice hook there by Nick Cipiti. He's gonna try to kick it one rail. He might get hooked again by the 8 if he doesn't get past the 6. Used the 6 ball to stop the cue ball and missed the 2, so that's not too bad. That was alright. Worked out. Kalen just walked in and said, "Here you go, boys. Here's some cookies." Oh, thank you, John. John giving us pointers there that we have to switch the filters after them with that bathroom. Hey, look at that. Fugi just joined in. What's up, Fugi? It was kind of funny. We were talking about you last night when Steve DeLuna and his buddy came to play here at K2. I was talking how we play on the Tuesday nights, and your team name is all fooged up, so that was pretty funny. I really like your team name. Are you guys gonna play in Tri-Cities tomorrow for 9-ball, or are you guys only qualified for 8-ball? Nick had a nice cut shot there that he could have made to possibly run the rack out. Gives it back to Buddy now. Alright, so let's see if he can run out from here. 2-ball to the 5. To the 6 is going to be tough. Oh, he short stroked it. Might have to cross corner this 5-ball. Focus playing only Tri-Cities in APA next Saturday. Good luck, buddy. Oh, nice shot. He needs to just see the 6 somehow. That was a great stroke shot, but I'm not sure if he can see the entire 6-ball or any part of it. He's got to kick at the 6-ball here and try to make it. One rail kick shot. Oh, look at that beautiful shot. Very nice. And Nick giving him props that he made that shot. That was good. Just looking for that bridge that's on the next to the AC over there. Wonder if the playlist ended now, because I don't see or hear any more songs coming out. It was getting very quiet and nobody let me know that my playlist totally ended, so I don't know how long they've been quiet just playing pool with no music in the background. I just saw that, so good shot there by Nick and great shape on that 8-ball. Corby is asking about the AC. Corby, yeah, you have to get in contact with Richard Chavez. He is my cousin from another mother, and we used to shoot a lot. So yeah, give Richard Chavez a call. He is also a pool player. He can help you out with the AC on the east side. As we're talking about that, Nick Cipiti runs the rest of the rack, putting him ahead for the first time, 6-5 in a race, 220. So again, it is a pretty close game. In the meantime, I'm eating my cookie over here. (6-5, 6-5). Well, kind of soft broke him a little bit to try to control the cue ball, but still scratched on the side. Past the 5, good shot. A nice easy poke shot for the 3. Nice speed. He might be able to run out. Now, I hope that I didn't jinx it, because we haven't had a run out from the 1 ball. Yeah. I believe these guys are capable here. Shot. The 5 ball into the rail and out would be the shot here. Oh, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. The runner was there. Alright, so Nick can steal this one here. Just don't get hooked. Got hooked behind that 10 ball. Sometimes gotta make sure that you are above some balls. Ooh, close. That was a good kick try there. He might need a jump cue because he is partially hooked on the 8. Can only see the, let's see, left side of the screen. He's changing his mind. I think I would jump this ball here. He's gonna try to kick 1 rail. That's tough. I think the jump is much easier to do. It guarantees a hit. You make it, you get rewarded because the cue ball will go up if you shot on the 8 ball. The other way, this could happen, would just happen now. Nick is saying that he's always wanted to try this shot. 1, 2, 3, perfect. That's funny. I'm gonna try a shot here, see if it works. Because I always wanted to try it, and there you go. Ended up perfect. But that's not what he wanted to do, is what he's saying. Alright. Nick will be up 7-5 after making this 10. Oh, what happened? Did I jinx him again? Oh my god. That's so crazy. Now, they are gonna take a quick little break after this rack. Score is 6-6 in a race to 20. So he's gonna go take a little breather. In the meantime, we're gonna still be here. I'm gonna put myself Whoa, what happened to my face? That's funny. What happened to that? Let me restart that camera. I don't know what happened. Just decided to freeze there. You guys can laugh at me now. I think the whole thing just decided to, or at least that camera just froze for half a second. I'm not sure what happened. It's a good thing that I got to put the camera back. So they are gonna take again a quick 2 or 3 minute break. So I'm gonna put a quick commercial, I think. Nope, it doesn't let me do anything right now. I think because my face got frozen on the TV, I'm gonna have to stay here with you guys and not do nothing. Kaylin brought some cookies, and of course I'm enjoying them. It is 7 o'clock currently, Arizona time. Let me see what are the news right now around the pool scene. Oh, there's my face. There we go. I unfroze. I was frozen for half a second. I was trying to see if there's any news going on that I can share with you guys, but as soon as I said that, Nick comes in the door, so there is a APA tournament tomorrow, and there's also Tim Daniels who runs a tournament tomorrow. I think it's a 565 and under, so if you guys are watching and want to do something tomorrow during the daytime, get in contact with Tim Daniels. He is running some tournaments all over, well, almost every day over at Bullshitters. So you guys want to play, get in contact with him. But he got unfortunate there on the shot on 2 ball. He wanted to come into the stack a little harder, so he didn't get hooked. He's gonna do a jump shot here, a very tight jump shot to see if he can get over both balls, but I'm not sure if he can. That's super close. I think it's better to come 2 rails on this one. That's kind of funny. I would not jump the shot. I would have jumped the previous one that he kicked. This one I kick, but he might be better at jumping short distance. Yeah. Jim Monday is saying when I got good at pool, players would come that could beat me in a 9-ball. Couldn't wait. When I got good at pool, players could beat me in 9-ball, but couldn't beat me in 8-ball, and vice versa. Has anyone else noticed that in their matchups? Yeah, there's some. I think what happens is that there's some people that prefer or feel more comfortable playing one than another game. So sometimes I feel like I'm a much better player of 8-ball than that I am rotation game, and that happens pretty frequently. Sometimes I can beat a player in 8-ball, sometimes I cannot beat him in rotation, so it has been that is a correct statement there, that it happens there, Jim. Oh, nice jump shot there by Nick. I think that has been the first jump shot that has been made for tonight. Oh, just gotta cut it thin. Try to make that 7. Oh, nice shot. He rode the doggy down the rail. That was a great shot. Very nice shot. Just gotta run out. No, you better not miss. There you go. Good shot. After making the shot, you deserve to win. It's my philosophy, but sometimes it doesn't happen. Now Nick is really dreading the side pocket, so he wants to make sure to make it. So it's a good approach. Just make the ball and go from there. Just to miss the 10. Oh, no way. He made a great shot. Did all the hard work to miss the 10 ball and give the game away. I do hate when that happens. You do all the hard work and then all of a sudden you end up losing the game. Because that was a great out. That would have been a great out. He got himself kind of funky on that 9 ball, but he should have been better shape on the 10. Alright, so I'm looking to see where there is some news for you guys regarding pool around the valley here. Or also make sure to log. I know that Bill Vanderwise just put a World Cup of Pool on the Arizona Pool Players, so that you can pick a team and make a wager. You can check that out if you go into the Arizona Pool Players and then search under World Cup. It should give you what the option is all about, because that is available. I think it's only till a certain time. I'm gonna try to see if I can log on really quick, because I did make a couple of wagers on a couple of teams. Seems like World Cup of Pool will be ending in about, I don't know when the final end time is. End time is going to be May 8th at 2. So tomorrow will be the last time, or the last time you can bet on a team. Talking about betting on a team, Nick is running some balls here. Just guess that's the shot to get to. That was a good shot. He might break and run here. Just into the rail and out. Perfect. Just needs to end good on the 9 now. So now play the pattern to get to the 9 ball easier, because the 8 ball is in the middle of the table. So it's kind of funny, because the shot to get there is now to get to the 9. So you have to be on the right side of the 7 to make it easy to be on the correct side of the 8 to get to the 9. So 3 shots ahead to get to the 4th ball is how you have to think about it. 1, 2. And I'm not sure. He's kind of the 50-yard line, but he can go to the bottom rail of the screen here. Come across. 1, 2. That's a good shot there. Very nice. Alright, shooting it all the way down. Take the first break and run here. Hey, there we go. See, I told you guys, as time progresses, people will get more comfortable. Nice break and run there. I know that Nick did not break, but it is, in my book, still a break and run out followed after that. Alright, so I just placed a Action Pro bet on Fedor. I think Fedor should be going pretty far. I think one thing that I should have done is look at the brackets before putting some cash down. Let's see here. Croatia, Czech Republic, Denmark, Denis Kuyu, no, from Estonia. Just trying to see. Jason Shaw and Chris Malling went for $100 right now. Jeff DeLuna and Robert Goes for 90. David Alcade and Francisco Ruiz. Billy Thorpe, where is the defending champions from last year? I'm not even sure. I don't think they're even in here. Alex Paguline. Alvin Ocean. Oh, there we go. Alvin Ocean and Mario He, they're in for $100. Alright, in the meantime, Ignacio does have a cut shot on the 3-ball past the 9, it seems like. So that's gonna be tough make there. He can probably draw the 3 into the 9. Oh, he's shooting, yeah, draw the 3 to the 9. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to do. Oh, double kiss safe. Calling the 9 though, but he was saying, I'm probably gonna miss it. Calling the corner pocket. Nine ball. Close. Now the combo's there. Sorry guys, I haven't had dinner, so I'm munching a cookie. Wow. How did that happen? I was expecting them all to go in. Drawing the cue ball. Three ball in the side to Good shape on the 4. Nice attempt. And now straight on the 3. Alright. Should be able to run out from here. Oh, I was thinking that he was gonna come into that 7 ball there. If you drive into the 7, he gets shape, or at least come all the way around the balls, so that you don't have to get there. Alright, so Nick has a wide open table, but ended up missing it. Shape on that 7 ball was kind of funky there, but he nailed it though. That was a great shot on that 7 all the way down. Let's see if he can keep composure for the 10. And it was kind of funny because Buddy says, "Dang, these pockets are tight." He expected that ball to be made. Doesn't give him a easy shot though anyways for the 8 ball. Played a nice safety all the way up. Not bad. We can get it to the bottom rail even better, so that was good. Is to play the safety or the bank. Hit it a little bit too hard now. Left Nick a pretty easy shot here. Now cut the ball and see what happens. Good shot. All right, ball coming in the middle. That's not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good for Nick. Going ahead now, 8-7 for the second time. They've been going back and forth for quite a bit. I think it's going to be a pretty close game the entire way. Nothing on the break and everything open, so this should be a nice attempt to run the rest of the balls here. Oh, rushed it just a hair. think it's starting to be that middle of the set where sometimes your mind gets tired of playing for quite a bit of time. Sometimes you need a little pick-me-up because your mind again starts to miss shots that you should not be missing. I do like something that Bernie Petitpi does, is that he likes to drink his coffee while he plays pool so that he doesn't get mentally tired as fast as somebody that does not. So if you guys ever notice why he drinks coffee when you play pool, mentally you can maybe get tired in the middle of the set, and by slowly taking little sips of coffee and things like that, it keeps you more awake, alert, and not do something funny when you're playing pool. So now myself, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried to play pool and drink coffee though, but I think tomorrow when I play in the tournament for going to nationals, I might try to do that and have coffee by me the entire time just to see if it helps. Hopefully I don't crash and burn later on. That's all I ask. Nice kick shot. Not too bad. Leaving a little bit of distance. Nick to the table now. And go back and forth. It's a good shot. Might have to do the combo here on the 4-8. It's not a gimme though, but close. And alright, gives a shot to Buddy. Good shot there by Buddy here. Did he get there to get shape on the 9? I think he's okay. Good shot. Needs to come on the short side. Just like that. Don't leave him straight. That's good. Great shot there by Buddy. Feels like now he's getting a little more comfortable. Oh, so there's a couple ways about caffeine according to everybody on the chat. Oh, barely went in. Needs to bounce. Oh, perfect speed. Look at that shot there by Buddy. He is saying to Nick, you are not getting away from me. We're gonna have to grind it out the rest of the night. Alright, so I'm gonna step out for a minute. I'm gonna have Kaylin take over. A wonderful wife giving me more cookies. But see you guys in a bit.
Hello. God, that's so loud. I think he might be deaf. because that is so loud in my ears. Oh, all right. Better. Hello, everybody. How are you today? I don't think that Carlos has ever washed a dish. Maybe one time he loaded the dishwasher. Maybe. All right. I am streaming. I am sharing, as Corby says. Trying to crack that 100 mark. How is everyone doing this evening? What are we playing? What are we doing? 10 ball. All right. I set this mashup up. Look at that lockdown that Nick put there against the 7. I do have to give it to Ignacio. Nice attempt. So when Ignacio first came to me and asked for me to set up a match for him, I had 3 options for him. One was a 625, one was like a 565, 570, and then there was Nick at 610-ish. And Ignacio could have picked the 575 and had a maybe easier time winning. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but just based off of numbers. Trying for the 3 foul here, thinning the 1 and sticking it behind the 6. Does Ignacio jump is the question. Because even if he did, it'd still be real thin to get past that 8-9. There it is. So yes, he could have gone the easier route, picked someone closer to his Fargo, but not only is he challenging himself by coming out to Arizona and pushing himself. Oh, he 3 fouled him. I thought that was only 2, but that was 3. So, yes, he could have picked an easier person, but he decided to challenge himself both by coming out to Arizona and by picking a higher Fargo than himself to play. So I know that they are going outside the box, and they are actually using a wooden rack. Now I don't know if Nick De Leon is still on, but he only uses those plastic racks, otherwise called as magic racks. It is kind of nice, refreshing to see some people use the old school, as they're called now, wooden racks. Corby, the tournament is for my team. Carlos happens to be on that team. Just kidding. We co-captain it for the APA. It's at Bull Shooters. It's a cities tournament to get to the winner gets to go to Vegas. We already won the 8-ball spot to go to Vegas for the teams. This is for the 9-ball team spot. I'm with you, John. I do like the old rack. I know they say it is supposed to be easier. Nice shot on the 1. Lucky little roll there. And pretty straight on the 2. Don't have to worry about the scratch, but how do you get to that 3-ball if you can't draw it? Yes, so people often say, oh, the magic rack is so much better because you make a... Oh, you can draw back. He was even straighter than I thought. You can make a ball on the break every time. Somehow, I can't make any balls on the break, no matter how hard I try. But, oh, I think he's just 1/2 a roll hooked. But with a wooden rack, I often make a ball. Oh, he did. He could see it, enough of it. I don't know if that 7-ball goes up in that top right corner past the 9 and the 10. If it does, then you can just use top, a little bit of inside to come behind those balls. And that is what he's doing, so must go. Oh, he went a little too hard, a little too fast. Safety, very smart. Nick could cut it all the way up the rail there. He is chewing on a cookie. Ooh, just a hair off on the speed using the 9-ball as a blocker. Now, Buddy can just play a stop shot. Well, nobody can say he did not get to that 8-ball. I think he's okay because he's not straight, so he will be shooting away. Give you a better angle. He's shooting away from the 8-ball. Oh, that was a very tough cut. I don't know what a good safety potentially would have been. I think that kind of was a go for it shot. Unfortunately, leaving a 3-ball out here for Nick. Pretty tic-tac-toe, as I like to say. Well, Jerry, I shared it to about 50 groups, so I must have accidentally clicked on the services group. But luckily, if you don't want to watch it, you can just exit the stream. It's a very wonderful thing. about free streaming services is that you can watch them or not if you choose. They're taking a bathroom break here, so I'm going to go ahead and run a quick commercial.
Are you experiencing trouble with your vehicle? Is it time for repairs? Or maybe just time for a checkup? We would love to help you. When it comes to vehicle care, you need an expert who will be able to assist you quickly and get the job done right the first time. Don't trust this job to just anyone. We are the top auto repair service in the area, and we will handle all of your needs in a quick and professional manner. And remember, the longer you wait, the worse it can get. Don't delay any further. Contact us today. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hello, everybody. They are still on break, so we are taking a little minute. Let's talk about something. So, trying to fill some time so we don't lose you as our viewers. I know that there are a couple tournaments coming up. Unfortunately, the APA tournaments are for the players only in the... What? Oh, Ignacio was saying the dogs were not super friendly. They're my mom's dogs, and letting him come back into the pool room. But I do know that Tim Daniels is throwing a Scotch doubles 9-ball. It is going to be 2 separate brackets so that everybody can play. There's going to be like an 1175 and under, as well as an 1175 and over. So we can have 2 higher rated players playing together. 9-ball, that's going to be July 3rd and 4th. So everybody get your partners and get ready. To play some 9-ball. I think, well, I have asked Ruben Silva to be my 9-ball partner. He always is my 9-ball partner. But I know it is harder for him to get up from Tucson for those 2-day events. Not sure if it's 1 day or 2 day. Great break there. What is that, 3 balls? 3 balls on the break, and he can see the 1. Can't ask for much more than that. Hello, Harold. I don't think he wanted to go quite as far there for the 4. I think he wanted to shoot it down this bottom left. I don't like the combo, so I'm thinking a safety here. Bank it to the bottom rail. Hiding behind the 7. Very nice play by Nick. We are about the halfway point. Ignacio is going for the kick, but I don't think he quite took his time there. He just kind of got down and shot. So now Nick has ball in hand. 5-ball run here, which I know he is very capable of doing. I thought he was going to play one pocket, make all the balls in the same pocket. He did come on the left side of the 7, so we'll be shooting in a different pocket. Very nice. Just bring this back out to the middle of the table for the 10 ball. I do see that Facebook has been having a little bit of lag, a little bit of trouble, so please be patient with it. Or you can always hop on over to YouTube. There is no delay or lag on our YouTube stream right now. So dry break there for Nick. Kind of funny because I was just talking about how good his last break was. I think that goes and plays back to what Carlos was saying on the stream earlier about racking, giving yourself a good rack and knowing what to look for in the rack, you know, as far as gaps and spacing is part of the game, and that kind of shows right there. Nick broke twice in a row, made 3 on one break and none on the other. Bill asks, when does summer session start for the APA? Depends. Are you playing in the west side APA or the east side APA? I know they are different. But I do believe it's in July. Oh, I think that was harder to miss that than make it, but he did end up playing safe. He can see just the edge of the 1, so I assume Ignacio will just thin the ball on the upper side of this 1 ball on your screen. Hit it a little bit thick, but I think he's gonna get away with it. That 4 ball is his blocker. So Bill, summer session for on the west side actually has already started. Oh, darn it. So summer session started about 4 weeks ago already. But if you're talking about winter session, it will start the 2nd week in July, which is considered the fall session, even though that's the middle of the summer. But we are technically in our summer session right now. Hope that answers your question. So draw this back. Very nice draw. You just have to be on the right side of the 4 to make it easy to get to the 5. So I would shoot this 3 ball to the left side of the pocket. He didn't quite get to where I was hoping he would, but I think he'll be okay. If he shoots this with inside, it should come off the rail and straight back, just like that. Beautiful stroke, beautiful speed. He should be okay here, even though he is over the 8, just using top and coming around. He is jacked up, but worked okay for him. I would have not been, personally would not have been as jacked up over the 8 because that does increase your risk of missing anytime you jack up and you're over a ball. So I would have just gone with top for safety but he executed beautifully. Beautifully? The ultimate pocket speed. And oh, he just wants to put on a show for us, I see. Actually ends up with a good angle. Oh, short stroked it. Oh, you have to bank this. I like banking it into the side, because I think banking it to the right is still a potential scratch in that top side pocket, but that's where he's going. Wrong pocket. So it is option now to Nick. So Nick can shoot it if he so chooses, or he can let Ignacio shoot that. It's definitely a risk to try to let your opponent shoot it. So Nick is going for the shot. Missed it. Sorry, don't mean to click it so many times, but I knew he'd be right in the way. Oh, in the side. Our side pockets are so tight. Oh good, he called all the way down. That makes more sense. I was like, our side pockets, you don't want to shoot into those 5 side pockets. Shortens the gap down to 2. I know they've been very tight. Let's see how Ignacio is breaking today. Five ball went in the pocket. Straight on the 1. Well, not quite straight, but pretty straight. Can probably draw it back to the 2. A little bit of a cluster with a 3, 7, 9, 10. So it'll be interesting to see how they end up choosing to play that out. He drew it just like I said. He actually has the perfect angle to knock all those balls out. Good speed. This potentially could be a break and run. He really cleared up the mess. Oh no. Ignacio says, I hate those pockets. Let's change the commentator name. I'm not Carlos. And I sure as heck hope I don't sound like Carlos. Yep. He bumped both the 9 and the 10 with his arm. It's 2 balls as ball in hand, but he does have option, yeah, to put him back. Yeah, so they were just asking, did the balls have to be put back? I said, it's option. always option to put the balls back or not. He is 9, Jim. Yep, 11 to 9. And the reason that he's on 7 and we're on 9 is because he gets 2 games on the wire. He's not counting his 2 games. So in his mind, he's going to 18. In the score, though, we are counting the 2 games on the wire and marking it as though he's going to 20. So that's just how he's deciding to mark his score and how we are deciding to mark the score. It's just a little different, but same objective. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, he ended up perfectly on the right side of the 9 ball there. I feel like he just hasn't quite gotten the speed of the table down because he is again a little bit overzealous for the 10 ball shape, but I think his cut will be okay there. Oh, but he miscued. It's not even ball, it's nothing hit the rail, so it would have been ball in hand to Nick. So he went ahead and gave him the game. Calls that a free gift, he said. He goes, of course I miscued on the money ball. Isn't that the way it works? Safety break, I like it, Nick. So Ignacio, I would assume will we be pushing here. I think because Nick can see the whole ball, he will be taking a shot. Stop shot, very nice. One rail kick here by Ignacio. I don't believe he called a pocket, so he's just looking for a hit. Got a rail with the 9 ball. Sorry, did not mean to breathe so aggressively into the microphone there. I do believe he can see the 2 ball. It's real tight squeeze past the 3 into the corner. Yeah. So I think he was trying for a safety, putting the cue ball behind the 3 and the 8, but he bumped right into the 8 ball. It's hard for me to play safeties in 9 ball or 10 ball. I'm much better at them in 8 ball because there's so many options, I feel like. But for some reason, I just don't see the safeties the same in 9 ball and 10 ball as I do in 8 ball, which is very interesting. You'd think with 8, or I'm sorry, with 9 or 10, it would actually be easier because you only have to hide either the cue ball or the, say in this instance, the 2-ball. And in 8-ball, you have to hide it from so many options and so many balls. But still. Whether the logic makes sense or not, that's just the way it is. So I don't know, for those of you who are watching, do you find it easier to play safeties in 8-ball or 9-ball for yourself? Wow, I didn't think there was room between the 9 and the 6 to make it into that pocket. So I'm impressed. This is a tough cut, so I was just focusing on just make the ball and not scratch. So he at least did not scratch. So that is better than scratching. I would think he's going to draw this back. Oh, he's on the 6-ball. I was thinking the 7. I'm blind for the top right corner there. Well, at least you know your stroke is straight when you miscue and you still make the ball and you can even follow it in. That is a pretty darn straight stroke for sure. I know he's irritated, as he should be. I'm just trying to make a positive out of a negative. So now Nick is over in the corner scuffing his cue. See? So that hopefully does not happen again. Oh. Banked it probably. I know it's not the right shot, but I like to kick these in. I think they're pretty straightforward. Kicks using the diamond system, especially he's almost body hooked to try to get to this, but tried for the safety. I think he's good. That does not go on the side. How about this? Rail first, kick the 10 into the side, just like you're banking it, but coming from behind and kicking it. I'm always offensive, guys. There's no defensive options for me. But I don't think the crossbank well, I don't know. I don't like crossbanking. Hello, Kit Casey. What bacon-covered goodness are you eating for dinner? Good speed. Oh, yep. Good speed. Good speed. You're not going to be able to see anything. There we go. Nice choice by Ignacio to split the balls. I'm going for the bank here. I'm always going for something. But you could also overbank it, if anything, because then at least it goes down table and the cue ball goes up table, just like that. Asada fries covered in bacon. That sounds delicious. It's kind of like nachos, but French fries. Nachos, but a baked potato since it's fries, so you have to have bacon and cheese. Nachos, so you have to have asada and cheese. I'm hearing a lot of goodness in this option kit. So no one wanting, oh, I was going to say nobody wanted to take the shot yet, which really is not a bad idea. They are playing for a good chunk of money. But Nick said, no, I'm going for it. And he got it. Nick is officially a teenager here, 13. Nick saying, I don't know if I made the right shot there, but I got lucky. I made it. So again, don't know if he's being humble or really doesn't know, or... So he's right up against the 2 ball. He did make the 1 ball on the break. Nice shot and great lead. Although he is pretty darn straight on that 3 ball, he's got to try to go all the way up table for the 4. So I would just roll forward, accept the shot for what it is, roll forward. Yeah, because he's straight. And just shoot the 4 from the pocket. Because if you're trying to push into the rail, or it's tough. Yeah, so he just cheated it a hair just to make sure he wasn't on the rail, but did accept the long shot on the 4. Got a bit fortunate there. Fortunate. Tongue-tied right now. Ignacio got down pretty quick, so maybe he can see more than I think. Apparently, yes. What surprises me about both of these players is that neither one of them are walking around the table at all. They're just shooting the balls. And I don't know if they're just that good that they know everywhere and everything that they need to be, or they're just like generalizing, like, oh, I need to be around here and then I'll shoot it. But me, when I'm playing, I walk the entire table. I look, I'm like, okay, I want to be in this 1 diamond by 1 diamond section. How do I get there? What am I doing? Right side of the ball every time. And these players do not do that? And I know on a pro level, I know these aren't pros, but I'm just making an additional comment that even on a pro level, they don't do it either. And I know they're on a time clock, so maybe that's part of it. But also I think they've just been doing it for so long. But it's always phenomenal to me to watch that these 750 and above players can run out a 9-ball rack, a 10-ball rack, an 8-ball rack without ever walking the table. It's like, how do you know those balls even go if you've never walked the table? Good speed. I think he can see the left side of the 7. But I don't think he can see the right side, which is the side he would need to cut it. So he's going for the bank. I think you're going to have to put a lot of left-hand spin on this ball if you're trying to open up that bank that wide. Oh. He overspun that ball. Although he made the 8 a little bit tricky to get to. You just have to stay, I guess, on that side of the table, which the 7 is, so I guess it's not that bad. But if it was the 7 was on the other side, it would definitely be a tricky shot. You definitely cannot hold this, so you're going to have to go across the table and back. Good speed. He better chalk up and not miscue here. He needs this win for sure. And he's officially in the double digits. I do say for the evening, no one is running away with this. Definitely, they are keeping it pretty tight. That was the biggest lead I had seen, 13-9. That's a 4-game lead. Otherwise, I noticed throughout the evening they haven't really been more than, say, 2 games apart for the majority of the race. We are a little over halfway into the race now. So before they started, both of these players, I made them fill out a player questionnaire. I know that Carlos goes over them kind of early, but sometimes I feel like he just reads them like a script. So I'm just curious. I would say, completely off topic, Buddy has probably the best handwriting I've seen for a male that has come to play here. He has very nice handwriting considering. A push there. Oh, Nick plays at Modern Social, which is the old Freezers in the Champions League over there. We had discussed playing in the Champions League over on that side of town. We play the two play on Mondays at JJ's as well as Wednesdays at Bullshooters. So we cannot also play at Freezers, because we also play APA Double Jeopardy on Tuesdays. So that is more than enough of the late nights and two plays and double Jeopardies. Maybe if it was a short night, but now that everything is playing twice, it's too late of an evening. Very nice hold on that ball. Holy moly. I would have shot it with a little more pace and just run into the 5, but he did a good job holding that ball. Just tap this ball in. Perfect. He's a little bit over the 10 ball, which is not ideal, but he should be okay. Wow, that was some crazy spin on that ball. And Nick was watching the replay for himself to see what happened there. I've never seen the spin quite do it what it did there. I always think that's funny. So Nick, obviously, just right now, he just goes 9 ball. So in rotation, just saying, in rotation, we could assume you're going for the 9 ball as you are going in order, especially with only 2 balls on the table left. But technically didn't call a pocket, right? You just called 9 ball. But he's not the only one that does it. In Champions League, they do it all the time. 4 ball, 9 ball, 3 ball, whatever it is. But they never call a pocket. But it's like you're playing rotation. I obviously know what ball you're going for. So I just think it's funny because it's called pocket, but everybody always just calls out the ball number. Anybody else notice that? Or just me? Oh, got bumped. 2 of them. Corby says, what are you trying to say about men's handwriting? I'm saying that it's usually illegible. But actually, both Nick and Buddy's handwritings are completely legible. I feel like Nick used to be in the military because he writes in all caps. It's a very military thing to do. So I'm doing handwriting analysis on these questionnaires instead of actually listening. Oh, he bumped into those balls, but not with enough force, and he hooked himself pretty solidly. I think he might have enough room around the 8 ball to do a 1 rail kick. He might have to spin it just a hair. So I would hit it with pace, because I don't think he's going to make it. I think he's going to hit the thin part of it. So by hitting it with pace, you at least put the cue ball up table. Oh, but do you see how he was going to hit the thin side of it if he hit it? And that's why I said hit it with pace, because then at least you send that cue ball up table if you do get the hit. Oh, wow. Can't believe that ball didn't go in. Nick started laughing. Because literally anywhere else that would have gone in the pocket. He must be straight on that 8. It looks like he has an angle, but not very much, so it is tough for sure. I would go forward, because at least if you're on the top side of the table, looking how it is now, if you're on that top rail, you could at least maybe cut it. Whereas if you're on the bottom side or stop or draw, you have nothing, you'd have to bank it. But at least being on the top side of the table, you could technically cut it if you so choose. He's going for a power draw, it looks like. And do you see though, with the power draw, he gets to the side that I said just go with top. He does get closer, but he would have gotten to that side and made the ball at least if he just would have stroked it in with top. But now Nick kind of did the same thing to himself. Doesn't look like he has a huge angle on the 9. But he might have just enough to punch it down table. Enough. He went about 2 whole diamonds, which is 2 whole diamonds closer than I thought he could get. Beautiful shot. So he's officially 75% of the way there. It's now the largest lead. Talking about earlier, I was saying I didn't think I'd ever seen more than the 13-9, which was 4, but now 15-10. I wonder if Ignacio is yet regretting his decision to pick Nick to play against. Nick made the 1. That 2 ball sitting down on the rail though. At least he can see it. He'll play safe here. Bank it probably up table, using potentially the 7-9 as cover. Works very nice. You're going to want to draw this, but make sure you make it past the pocket. Nick likes to move balls. I think I would have made him leave it because the 5 being on the rail makes getting from the 5 to the 6 much trickier than having that 5 kind of in front of the pocket. Very beautiful shot there. See how much easier it is to get from the 5 to the 6 in that situation? I don't think he was even thinking when he said, yeah, move it back. Ugh, that carbon fiber tink. I hate that tink sound when they really are stroking through that ball and bringing it back. It tinks. I hate that sound. All right, giving Ignacio an opportunity back. Like Ignacio says, his favorite version of the game is the one where there's no BS. It's a wonderful version of the game. I think it's rare to find sometimes. See, do you hear that tink? I hate that tink. Ugh. Oh, sorry, that was Nick that said the game with no BS. Ignacio says 8-ball is his favorite. So I'm surprised that he came over here for 10-ball. I could have gotten him an 8-ball game if that's what he wanted to do. He does say he likes everything about the game, but he hates that it takes so much time to play well. I understand that. It's not just, well, time, yes, but time, not just length of time, like 10 years, 15 years, but time on the table. Hours and hours and hours. I know that that's my struggle. Mentally, I know I want to be better. I want to play better. I want to be at like these guys' level. But I am a wife and a mom and a nurse, and I just don't have that time. It's that time on the table that makes the difference. You know, I think I figured out what the difference is. Nick had one of my cookies. Ignacio did not eat one of my cookies. This is the difference, guys. This is cookie score versus non-cookie score. So he breaks with the BK2 Predator Q. Did make a ball on the break. He has a custom Samsara with the Revo 12.4. That lovely tinking that we've heard. And I think it only bothers me. I think nobody else has an issue with it but me. You know, I honestly wouldn't go for the bank here because, yes, you can make the bank, but then what is the payoff? The cue ball's heading way up table. You're not going to get shape on the 2. So playing some sort of safety here makes so much more sense. Maybe like bank safe. Exactly like that. I like it. Oh, just a hair harder. Would have hit right behind that 2-6. Would have been a nice shot. This is still no gimme, so it's still a good shot. He said, I got the first half where I stuck it behind the 3. I just forgot the second half where the 1 ball goes somewhere he can't see it. It's okay. Our pockets will save you. Oh, option. I think he can. Ishka. Again, you saw how jacking up made him so inaccurate. I think that's a shot that Nick could probably make almost with his eyes closed. But because of the jacking up, I think Mitch Ellerman was here giving a lesson and said that for every 10 degrees you jack up is 10 degrees or 10% more chance of missing. So if you're jacked up, 30, 45%, you're gonna have a 30 to 45% chance of missing that ball instead of being able to just stroke through it and have that confidence and make the ball. Cody says, when is Nick from Detroit? Nick said he was born and raised there, so that's where he is from, not where he currently resides. He currently resides basically still Detroit. It's like way east Phoenix, which is the same, I believe, as Detroit. Interesting, Nick says that he also plays poker and golf. We have poker games monthly here at the house. Big 20 plus people tournaments. I know Mike Sandoval has played in our poker tournaments. George Bell, Sophia. A lot of pool players play in our poker tournaments as well. So maybe we're going to have to add Nick to the rotation there. Well, Cody, he's the one that told me that. I didn't make it up. If I was just making up where people were from, I'd make it much more exciting and exotic than Detroit. Oh, I think he just handed this to Ignacio. Well, as you know, Corby, I cannot beat you because you are not a 600. I can only beat 600 plus players, as has been shown for the last multiple weeks in League. If you're a 400, I got nothing. If you're a 500, nothing. But 600s and 700s, I'm solid. I can do it. All right, a much needed game there by Ignacio. And play for $100. The most I think I've ever raced for money-wise was $100, and I lost. I think it was. I don't think it was Dave Newberry. I think it was Josh O'Brien. I lost $100 and I cried. And I was very upset. And I was like, I'm never playing for money again. Ironically, tournaments don't sit in my mind as playing for money. Like, I've never lost the APA regionals for 9-ball. The entire times that I've ever played, I always make it to Vegas. And you win a hotel. You win like $400 once you get there. You get like their little prize bag, all that. But I never think when I'm in the finals that I'm playing for all that stuff. I just play. But when it comes to playing for money on the table, I don't like it. I don't like it. There's some like weird added stress. Like putting money in a tournament, it's like already gone. It's out of your pocket. I don't ever think about like I'm trying to win that money back. But if you're just putting money on the table and saying, me versus you, there's a whole different element to that that I'm not excited about. I know that's the big thing here in Arizona is the big, big money matchups. I know Bill Vanderweiss, he just played here yesterday, but he played like a $10,000 match or something ridiculous like that last week. Nice hit. But I'm just thinking, $10,000, that would pay off my car. I couldn't just like be okay with losing that money. That's just a side to pool that I just don't understand. But I'm glad that people do it because that's what our business is all about here at K2 Productionz, is people willing to put their money on the line. I feel like he can see this one. He's jumping it like he can't, so... Oh, that's dirty. I think he's okay for the 1-rail kick here. Oh, 2 rails. Oh. Anywhere else that would have gone in the pocket. Wow, that was a great shot. And Nick is all weirdly stretched out here. Oh, he made it though. So Nick is 4 away from that big money win, and Ignacio's just about halfway there. So we're gonna have to see him either play much tighter or make some big moves. I don't know which way he should go at this point. So we are looking at kicking at the 3-ball. So 1 rail it should be sufficient. Good hit a rail. Does let his opponent back to the table, but not with ball in hand. You have to assume that they are getting a little bit tired. I mean, a race to 20 is a long race, and they have been playing for a little over 3 hours with really nothing more than, you know, a couple bathroom breaks. That's a long time. Let's see. I think he's okay with that 3 ball. And the 4 ball's in the pocket, so nothing fancy. Just making the ball. Good speed there. He almost was in a danger zone of getting behind the 8, but he played the speed perfect. I do feel like that's the slight advantage that Nick is having over Ignacio tonight, is that Nick is playing good speed. Ignacio has overstroked the ball, especially getting from the 9 to the 10, resulting in safeties or banks instead of getting out. Nick, why are you doing this to me? I was just talking about how good you were with your speed, and then you do this to me. He's calling the 9. I think it's going to go away from the 9. Yeah, not even going to touch the 9. Oh, I mean, technically, okay, he touched the 9. But those are extremely difficult. Those caroms don't really go. He got lucky there. Oh, I was afraid for half a second that he was going to follow that 9 ball in the pocket with the Z, but he was okay. Very nice. Nick giving Ignacio props. I like that. I like to see the players being nice to each other, being, you know, rooting for each other to make those good shots. I know obviously they're playing for money. It's important. You obviously want to win, but I don't think you want your opponent, well, I guess in a way, but I truly don't think in general as pool players we want other people to play so horrible and miss every shot. And you know, you still want to have a good match. You just want you to be a little bit better, a little bit stronger than the other player. So it is nice to see the players getting along, talking. They had never met before today. They had never talked before today. I did all the negotiation for the players. So it's nice that they're being nice. He's on the wrong side of the 5 for natural shape, so I would shoot this with pace and go top, side, bottom, back out like a 3 rail. I think he's just gonna baby it though, but I like stroking through this ball. Yes, just like that. Oh, and he perfectly missed the 10. Oh, I think he's a hair short. That's exactly the right shot though. Oh, again, our stream is going just a little bit glitchy on Facebook. If you'd rather, go ahead and hop on over to YouTube and watch the live stream at K2 Productionz is our page there. Subscribe and watch, as Facebook is tending to be a little glitchy this evening. That did not work. Gives him perfect natural angle to get from the 6 to the 7. I know he was trying to play safe there. His speed was just not quite right. This table is not easy. He one-stroked that. If you went back and watched, I don't know if you could see it from that angle, but I could see because he's right in front of me stroking. He went one and then pump. And didn't take his time quite as much as he needed to. So I think that's why he missed that shot, because it was a good shot. Just a hair off. Nobody wants to make this 6-ball. So at this point, my coach would be make the ball. There we go. Looking at a 7-10 combo where you spot the 10. The thing about that is make sure that cue ball rolls past the spot. You do not want to get make the 10. And then when you spot it, be stuck on the 7. He's drawing it back. Okay. He didn't make it. Oh, left it good though. Our side pockets are suckers for sure. Those horrible, but you can see here, not a great leave. Maybe just one rail kick. Just kick it. I always want to kick in the balls. I know apparently it's not the right thing to do. I know that. Never kick at a ball you can see. I feel like shooting in that direction, you are going to scratch. I don't know what he's doing. He's freaking me out. Oh, I did not think that went. I thought that was just a scratch in the pocket. That was a great shot. Holy moly. This will be a huge win for Ignacio if he makes his 10 and doesn't scratch. Oh. That was a very huge swing. Such a difference between 16 to 13 versus 17 to 12. To me, that's like as good as winning 2. Not the cue ball. I'm resharing because I feel like we've lost a lot of viewers. Oops. Oopsies. So if anybody is currently watching, it would be wonderful if you would like to share away again, help me out trying to get some more viewers on these last couple . These last couple games for these players, get some more viewers. Hey, Nico. I feel like Nico's been dodging me. Does not want to play me in League. I don't know what that's about. Very nice. That was a wired combo there. Very smart play. Yes, you're right. It is being a little glitchy on Facebook, which is why I invited people to go ahead and head over to our YouTube page as well. The YouTube has been fine all night, no glitches, no ending of the live feed. So better to watch it sometimes on the YouTube just for that reason. On the YouTube. Oh my gosh, how old am I? Those darn kids these days playing on the YouTube. Nick making a point here to try to lessen, or I mean, greaten that, Oh my goodness. Extend that lead. But drew it so good that he scratched. See, again, just a hair off on the speed is really making the difference. I think he can still make this ball. He's been making great shots. It is just difficult when you play that speed wrong on those last 2 or 3 balls to get a win. Wow, he overcut that. I can't believe that. Wow. Another gift for Nick here. Ignacio is making it easy on him, giving him a lot of 2 and 3 ball outs, unfortunately for Ignacio. All right. Tres más. Tres más. Wait, Corby's giving out spots now? Corby, I'll take 6. Can I have the 6 out and 6 games? So I want the 6 out and 6 games on the wire. I think that's not too much to ask. I think that's a very reasonable request. Try break. That's been Nick's kryptonite tonight. I know he's been really struggling. Although the one break when I first came in and he made 3 balls on the break and could see the 1. I mean, that was a great break. Oh, trying to play safe and instead left him straight in on the ball. Now, I am the queen of doing that, so I know his pain very well. Nice stroke on the ball, big bounce. Good job. Oh, Corby, if we both play right-handed, I think that would make for a very long night. I think I'm a 2-1, a 50 Fargo if I play right-handed. I struggle enough as it is left-handed. Oh, he tried to carom off the 8 into the corner. Very creative shot. I like it. Very aggressive. That's what I'm all about. Be aggressive. It's not the right way to play, but that's what I'm about. Nice shot. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay, speed up, speed. Perfect. He either needed to slow down for the side pocket or really speed up so he can shoot all the way down in the corner. Buddy Ignacio is playing with the Jacoby cue, which is what I play with. But his and mine look nothing alike. The only thing I notice that are similar between his and mine is the ring work by the joint is very similar. Well, Alex, if we are playing hitting balls into the rails instead of the pockets, I'm really good at that game. That's why I'm so good at one pocket, because one pocket, you're not supposed to make the balls. You just push balls around the table. I am so good at that game. I do not ever make balls in the pockets. So if the purpose is to not make balls, I'm very, very good at that. So one pocket's my jam. So we're going to see Nick jump here. Here's a good angle to see his jump. Nice contact. Nice, smooth, straight in the center of the pocket. The 7 is slightly past the pocket, so I would not be trying to shoot this in the side. And I'd be real nervous about going even with top. Ooh, you'd have to spin this ball so much. You can see he does not like it. He is making, oh, you can't see his face. I was going to say he's making a lot of faces that say, oh, heck no, this is not the right shot. I'm sure he would love to get a timeout from Chris Melling right now, which is his favorite player. I don't think Chris would be mad about that. I can't believe he's been playing for 50 years. Isn't that crazy? It's longer than I've been alive personally. He's been playing for longer than I've been alive. That's crazy. All because of the movie The Hustler. Am I going to be disowned if I say I don't think I've ever seen that movie? I've seen Pool Hall Junkies. Oh, nice shot in the side. Nice attempt. Left Nick with a combo, which used to be my nickname, Combo Kalen. Now apparently it's turned into the 600 Killer. It's my new nickname because of BCA League. which I found out here, Nick Cipiti also plays on BCA League, but he plays at Freezers, where I play at Bull Shooters and JJ's. I'm sorry, Mills Modern Social. And I know Ignacio says in his that he also does play League out in Albuquerque. Nick said, "Go, go, gadget brain." He does say that's actually his favorite thing, though, about the game, is constantly analyzing what's going on and seeing what type of shot he should do. And boom, his gadget brain worked. It said that that constant analysis feeds his brain and his soul. It makes him happy. But his frustration is that no matter how good he gets, he's never consistent, and those donkey days, as he calls it, are very tough. They're killer, he says. Nice shot. Very nice, very much needed to keep this game going. Feel like he's been changing his spot very like small, just little bit over here and a little bit over there, trying to figure out exactly where this table breaks from for him. It's been a struggle for both of them. So I would thin the top side of this one, putting the 1 pushing down to the screen and the cue ball going up, using the 2 and the 8. Yep, like that. And then now if I'm Ignacio, I'm gonna just kick it. Just one rail kick it. You're gonna have to use spin, because you're gonna have to shoot it straight. So shoot it straight, but then put a bunch of spin. Very nice. Well played. Again, the one rail kick, just the opposite direction now. Looks like he's jumping with a hand shoe, which is also what I jump with. Mine has a custom black sparkly handle. I would take off the back because he was very close to the ball. That was a bad angle because you couldn't see, but he missed that jump. He was very close to that 8-2, but he used the whole jump cue. I would have used just the, I would have taken the back piece off. Alright, the struggle here, this is the key shot from the 3 to the 4. If he can get up by that top side pocket and in that zone over there would be a good zone to be in. Whoa, 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 whoa. He was in the zone and he was out of the zone. Trying to figure out which one looks better so you can see the jump itself. Wow, he went in between the two balls, the 4 and the 6. Nick did step out to go to the restroom, but they agreed since obviously we're on the stream and I'm here that he's probably gonna, you can go, that he can go ahead and keep shooting because it'd be a little bit tricky to cheat here. This is a tricky shot going from 6-7 combo. If you're trying to go for it, you can also cut the 6 into that top left corner, or you play safe. You can push the 6 to the rail, and then the cue ball hides behind the 7. I think that's what he was trying to do, but he hit it about 700 times harder than he had to. That's a really touchy shot though for speed, but it turned out okay because leaves Nick with a possible bank. Using the 9 ball, very smart. Ooh, I think he could either mini masse or mini jump. That's funny. He goes, I keep grabbing my jump cue, but I haven't been able to jump yet. That's funny. This is only about half a ball. Oh, works. All right, here's a chance for Ignacio. Buddy. Beautiful draw. Just the right amount. He drew that, which I'm surprised for, because if you draw it, you're going into the 10. I think if he would have done that with top, he might have hit off the top side of the 10, which would have been okay. Would have still pushed it up the table. I don't know why he's jacked up. Oh, he's trying to draw it back. See again. Let's see the Mitch Ellerman rule. Yep. Mitch Ellerman rule. The Carlos rule, never shoot past the side pocket. He did okay. Wow. Was by a lot. By like half a diamond that was off. He did see, again, talking about not Ignacio, players of a 575 type and higher. Nick as well has been in this group. And it's not everybody, but it's a general observation that I see that nobody walks around the table. So he didn't really look at that angle before he shot it. All right, the draw. So he's going to draw again. I know those carbon fibers, you do not have to put much in it to get that draw for sure. All right, that put Nick at 18, 2 away from the big money. I want to thank everybody who has held on with me this evening and listened to our stream and watched Nick and Ignacio play this Friday evening. If you enjoy our games, our commentary, our pool room, please like and follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. Every subscription and follower that we get is a bonus for us. And we do really appreciate our players as well as our viewers. If it weren't for you guys and for them, we would not be doing this. So we definitely appreciate you guys. Push there by Buddy, and he went ahead and gave it back. Oh, beautiful shot. Almost. Yeah, that 2 almost went. Almost locked him up. And then, of course, Nick would have given that back, but Buddy lucked out. Alright, playing the combo. I like it. Did not make it. Oh, bummer. He made it, but the shape on this 4-ball is not fantastic. Going for the safety. Pretty good. Oh, we got a head shaker and a jump cuer, I think. Indeed, indeed. Not calling a pocket, so I was just thinking because, you know, Buddy came all the way here from New Mexico just to play. What if he forgot his cues? What if he had gotten all the way here and he had forgotten his cues? I know people who forget to bring their cues to Vegas for APA Nationals. It's like you're going to Vegas to play pool. How do you forget your cues? So I'm just curious, what would he have done? Good speed. He's on the right side of the 9-ball. Just do not scratch on the side here, though. Wow. What a great draw there. All right. Nick is on the hill. So, uno más for Nick. 6 más for Ignacio. Well, the APA is perfect for you, Jim, because you are not allowed to jump in the APA. So, that's a good league if you don't like that rule. I think every other league allows jumping, unless I'm wrong. Does anybody know a league that does not allow jumping other than the APA? Nice. I was gonna say a horrible way to lose would be if he got 3 fouled. That's like the worst way. The 1 ball is the one further away from the pocket. I realize that's not the best camera angle for that. I don't know anyone, Corby, who knows how to full Q jump. So technically you are correct. However, I've never in my life seen somebody jump with their full Q. In Masters, in APA, you are allowed to jump, but as a general rule for regular league, you cannot jump, really. I've massaged, I've seen lots of massays, but full Q jump, never seen it happen. Never, not one time, never. Going for safety. Got it. Got it. I think that Nick can one rail kick this. I don't know that he can make it. It is a full diamond out of the pocket, which makes it tough. He's going for it though. Nice try. I think Earl, like Buddy, has been playing for longer than I've been alive. Hey, he got over the ball. Talk about no justice. Because he miscues and hooks him. Nice hit. I like it. I know he doesn't like it, I'm sure, but you're still forcing your opponent to run out the balls. You're not giving them ball in hand. You know, for what he had, it's a good shot. Blech. Now, if Nick runs out right now, I'm just going to point out, Hanson Brothers Mbop is playing. So we will all know that Mbop by the Hanson Brothers is Nick Cipiti's jam. He missed it just so that it wouldn't be. I didn't think he wanted to be labeled that way. All right, banking this 6 ball. Actually, like banking it way wide and putting the cue ball back by the rail. Just like that. It's like he's reading my mind. I tried to do that safety that Nick just did, right? Straight back bank. And I never know the right angle for that safety. I know it comes up. I know that Carlos has shown it to me before. But goodness gracious, can I not do it myself? For sure. I just can't ever figure it out in an actual playing situation. Oh no. Ball in hand. 5 balls. This could be the end. Nick's, I think, a little too excited. He's running. He's running his running. He needs to take his time on these last 2 shots. Apparently he said, no, I don't. Boom. Wow. They're both saying, man, this is a tough table. But that is why both of them wanted to come and play here. They have heard in the end, over time, that this is the place to play if you want it to be tough. So, all right. Hi. Thank you guys for watching with us this evening. Nick Cipiti versus Ignacio. Ignacio came all the way from New Mexico to play with us tonight. I think that's awesome. On May 20th, actually, we have somebody coming all the way from Oklahoma just to play here. Literally flying in just to play. He's a 450 Fargo, and he will be playing Mike Bennett. They will be playing 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball, races to 7. So if you guys would love to tune in, we'd love to see you then. If you want to get a live alert when we go live, please subscribe to K2 Productionz on Facebook and on YouTube. If you'd like to donate to us tonight, you can do so by going to PayPal and ksquaredproductions@gmail.com. Thank you guys so much and have a great evening.